Hi. This damn chair. Shit. Come on. Like 3 of the wheels on this damn thing are broken. It's on this damn thing. I have sound. I really need to get a new chair. What's up? How are things? So last time we saw the Garl of Mald, and now we're going back there into the freezing storm. James Ford of Lost fame? Damn. More targets. So what are we hunting in Garlemald this time? Ovibos. I don't know where those are. Garlemald. I started getting close to this, and I was like, I don't know what that area is. I don't know if it's a town or whatever the hell it is. I don't want to know what it looks like. So I turned around. So I haven't actually gone all the way up there. So I don't want to do too much off stream. I just wanted to pick up some currents. Okay, let's see. This thing, nope, not armor. This thing, Ovibos, the Eblin Rhyme. So it's around here. Let's do that first. Why not? Should probably do it as ninja though, to try and push this to the next level, so to speak. Ovibos for an event, so not what I'm looking for. Okay. Ablon Bear. Oh, there it is. Hello, giant ram of the mountain. Do you have sideburns? What the hell were those things? Hello. I guess they are kind of sideburns. There we go. That was 200k for that one, so I might as well just get my ninja to 83 so he's ready to do the next dungeon. And I'll do the regular quests on my Dark Knight. This is not WoW. This is a Dark Knight, not a Death Knight. Thavnair. Yeah, I'll start there. Thavnair. Thavnair. That did not open the map like I wanted it to. Hold on. There we go. Endwalker, Thavnair. What are we hunting in this region? Gaja, that's the elephants, and Starmite. Gaja are right outside here, and Starmite are way up north. Okay. Bonk. Music is so cool. I'm still waiting for Soken to miss on a song, you know? I don't know if it's ever gonna happen at this point, but I'm looking for it now. Where is this thing? Where is this thing? Should be up here. Maybe it's over here. That's a Dalmal. It's a Jamal! Regional differences. Why am I not seeing them? Are they up here? There they are. I really like this part of the song. It almost reminds me of a Disney movie. I don't know. I said that and the song was offended and left. Come back, song. There we go. Come back, song. Yeah. It's a really cool song. I'm now 83. Means we can go back. We'll save the Charlene targets for when we're back there. I'm not about to run through Labyrinthos right now. That place is a labyrinth. Okay, let's see here. Ilsebard, Garlemald, Going Bald. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. MSQ. Time. Emanelaine. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been given orders to make myself useful. Sounds rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Ablum Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Yeah. He's not the most useful. Emanelaine. What do your elf eyes see? They're taking the Lalas to they're taking the Lalas to Garlemald. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after either. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh, no, it's just a wind sprite. He's so useless still. Madeline, hasn't it been years? What have you been doing with your time? Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see o'er yon hillock? Is that a sentence? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we can get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Let's. I just realized it's snowing. It's not snowing. It's raining in a snowy area. Why is it not snowing? I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, no. I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Let's leave now before he says something else. Oh, hi. What's up, Amadi? How you doing? Where are those damn footprints? They lead east. So they do. Look at that. What are they doing? They're just ahead of me in the quest. They lead towards the building. They are ahead of me on the quest. Look at that. Monitoring station G. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but that door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll be looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with the extracting ceruleum. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh! There she is. What are we doing? Are we blind? Shoot her! The girl in the green dress, anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Really? Okay. Okay, rocks like those. That makes more sense. Pant, 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 pant. Alexander, you're showing. So far, so good. to hide behind here. Supposed to hide behind the tree. Maybe. Is someone there? No. No one. I must be imagining things. Oh. Better catch my breath. This is a quest. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. She's talking about us. A southern beast. I hope my luck holds. Alexander, you're straight out in the open. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was lucky. Gotta keep going, they're all depending on me, I think she said. Just a little further. Ooh. This is it, the final spurt. Good, Alexander, now you're done. Oh. She's just running straight there. Okay. Approach the girl in green. Hello. Phew. Still in one piece. Not for long. Hello. Surprise. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Huh? Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Chrane. We have no intention of turning, or of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. What? We didn't. I promise you, one of the other reasons we came to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who'd been made their thralls. These poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As far as how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. This is a new song. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. Holy shit, is this what's in the north of this region? Okay. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs could take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. She went from calling us beasts and savages to, like, oh, you can help in just a few seconds. Most sane Garlean. Like, unironically. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Gazebo probably sounds like a made-up word if that's not something they actively use. Is she not the sanest Garlean? Come on. What was that? I mean, it makes sense for her to be suspicious, but please. She seems like a normal person. Let her stay that. Please. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. It truly could have been. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We are planning to look for somewhere warmer to find, or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yes, just like the quest says, speak to Alphino. Or I could just swap jobs to a healer. Are they listening to the radio? They are. That's actually really funny. This looks like an oil rig. Maybe it's a frozen lake and it is an oil rig? I don't know. Or it's a cerulean rig, maybe? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time before the fire to do its work. I clicked again. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanolane's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Take this. Warming tincture. I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. What if we just came here and poisoned them and left? Like, I realize they don't have much of a choice, but still. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff, but all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha! It was a joke, a joke. If I laughed as that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. I mean, it's from a Mandalane. It might as well be poisoned. Am I freaking out at the radio? What the devil? This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful, since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in the frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. They went so far as to do it for real. Now that's a good fake out. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Oh, you sweet summer child. He's super dead. Bam, 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 bam. What's that? Is she gonna refuse? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magni Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yes, they were all mindless as hell, and now they're dead as doornails. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. Oh yeah, we didn't kill them, we subdued them. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships! Lots of them. Airship, then there might be a way to... Lucinia, where is everyone? Uh-huh. Is something the matter? Yeah, she's hiding people. Is she hiding armies or something else? Uh-huh. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found a way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I heard him talk. Why are you lying to me? I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Like, is she hiding more people because they're weaker and she is trying to keep them safe? Or is she hiding soldiers in there to kill us? If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. So it is a lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract their ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. But you said you did. You said you talked to them. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. So what is she hiding in there, I wonder? It's at least one person. It said frail voice. So I'm like, is it an old person and she just doesn't want to tell us about them in there? In case we are violent, you know? Just to protect them? Or is it something worse for us? Like, did someone fake a frail voice? In case we heard them, so we didn't think it was soldiers? Don't know. Hey there, man. What's up? See, there it is. Okay. I've been playing a little bit of Sage yesterday. Very confusing at first. I think I might need to play like Halls of the Dead to like play from level 1 to figure out what I'm actually doing. I think I'm starting to figure it out, but I should probably still see how it actually works because I don't understand any of the healer classes except for White Mage, I'm assuming. Because what I did figure out is that I only have these 4 damaging attacks. And I was like, every other class has a dot. You know, there's a dot attack that is usually very good to at least apply to everyone, even if I don't have time to damage people. So I was like, where the hell is the dot? And then I realized this damn thing. You click that, your basic attack becomes a dot. You can't even see that because of my dumb face. This thing turns into a dot. I was like, oh, okay, so you're not wasting a bunch of different skill slots. It's just the same ability. Just enhances to be a dot. Okay. And the same like the heals increase as well. I'll give you a barrier instead of just being the regular heals. Which is kind of neat. I also kind of like Sage for just solo world quests. Like, when I was doing hunts yesterday on my Sage, I just popped Cardia on myself, so I have 2 heal things on me at the same time. So whenever I was dealing damage, I was healing myself for more damage at 71. Like, I'm level 71, and I'm fighting mobs at level 77, 78. And I'm out healing the damage they're doing to me. And that felt kind of cool. So by just attacking, I was healing myself more than they could do to me. So that was kind of cool. I like that. But as for just straight up healer classes, I think I prefer Scholar to all the other ones, personally. I'm not a pro at any of them, but I feel the most at home with Scholar. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Yeah, I've been here, but I didn't see you guys. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay. Oh, I don't want to fight you guys. That's not necessary. That is really not necessary. I don't want to fight you. Stop, please, and consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? Now just consider yourselves intimidated for now. I don't want to kill you. I don't know what the people in the cabin's deal is. I don't want to kill you over bullshit. There you are. Oh. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you. Oh. Why does she want everyone gone? In case you needed a hand, someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Trapper's Den. Well then, after you. Why do they want us gone so desperately? Hello. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They kind of attacked me. I had to punch them in the forehead. Eosians and rebels are here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? So what are you? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Girabania, Yanja, Bosnia, Dalmuska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped, more or less unscathed, is Cerulia engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Huh, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, if it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell the contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If you're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they are willing to spare. We can ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? To our camp. Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would practically be useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Okay. How about you work for Garland Ironworks? gone for good. It's weird finally being in Garlemald and it's gone, you know? Chicken Little! Bye! Scared him away. Regardless of what the Ilsabad contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. I just got Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in my brain. That's... that stunned me completely. Stun-locked. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Oh! Well. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I had thought. Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. Okay. A sister? But we only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. So she's the frail voice. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. That's why she saved the vial thing. I may have refused Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I mean, I think you guys could join us, you know? You could keep all your spoils from the ceruleum and just, you know, get brought in to the army. If you want that. You could be engineers on in the base. I don't know. I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come, let's hurry. I mean, if her sister was the frail voice, she kept her a secret to keep her safe. Simple as that. I'm not gonna judge that at all. If it turns out that she was the frail voice. Otherwise, she might be hiding some other shit. But I think that was it. Oh yeah. Haha. So, have any of you guys done any of the yokai stuff? I've collected 2 weapon sets so far. The Paladin one, which I think is the cleanest looking one. And then I did the Dark Knight one, which I think looks really goofy and funny. Next is probably Samurai for me. Is your processor acting up? Losing that battle. Well, that's rough. I think Zazel is the Samurai one. So that's probably the one I'm gonna have to do next. By the way, this thing, Mangy Mutt, scariest thing I ever seen. Oh, I don't have Whisper yet. The little ghost thing. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Yes. Have they taken Alphino captive, or has he gone inside to help heal the sister? I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Yeah, did they take him captive and leave? Search for Alphino. They sent the 2 of us away because he was the healer and we were the fighters. So they took him. Oh. Oh, did they try to fight him? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help, what rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our land, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? He's not going to tell you. Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottle proves it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Oh my goodness. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. They truly have no idea. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. If only these guys knew that the Ascians are behind what's happening now, and the Ascians founded the Empire. Imagine if they knew that, but we can't tell them. They won't believe us. They'll think we're spreading propaganda. Rob us our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I won't allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. I'll follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatments, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest. And ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. I hope, speaking of nothing really, Alphino's voice actor is playing through the game for the first time. I hope he gets to, like, through the actual story, because I would love to hear just everything voice acted with his real voice. That'd be kind of sick. I am very curious to hear what he does with Alphino and the Realm Reborn stuff, though, because he is voicing everything he's coming across. It's kind of cool. I heard 13th Gen was quite a big bust, but this is just ridiculous. Really? Well, that doesn't sound great. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them, come on. Honestly, I'm quite surprised the Garlemald is this small in the game. Like, it's probably bigger in lore, but like in the game it seems quite small. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't imagine any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh. I think I have a 13th gen thing too. Oh, it's in my info thing here. Let's see. Yeah, 13400 is what I have. As far as I've noticed, there hasn't been any issues yet, but who knows, man. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. It's unlikely any connection to them. Okay. So this is a quite big area to search. I wonder, where do we go? Oh. Fresh blood? That's not good. That's probably worst case scenario. Other than just straight up finding a body. The blood staining on the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastward. Oh boy. Ah! Leave me alone. The sea parts for we alone. She behind here? Oh boy. Well, this was a good idea. Oh my, are they both dead? Did they seriously both die? Oh my god. The two bodies are already cold. They died. Oh my god. What a waste. Oh.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Yeah. Their entire homeland has from birth been told that we're nothing but just savages.
We should have... I should have...
Of course they don't trust anything we do or say.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah. If we come back, they're carrying 2 corpses.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
I agree, Alphino, but it's gonna look terrible.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
What?
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us.
Yeah.
We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Good way to illustrate this distrust and stuff between nations. Yeah. It is very effective. But it is also frustrating. Because it's way too real, because people just don't fucking talk to each other. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Maybe, but they also had no food and they were freezing to death and the medicine ran out, so I don't know. They would have just died a different way if we hadn't gotten here. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them, someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. I'm surprised they didn't come out here and try to fight us again. Maybe they're all too knocked out. Well, that was a depressing little story we just went through. So I need to level all these bastards. Okay. Alice and Alphino tell me you have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report.
Yep.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
That's a good idea.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's not your fault.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me,
True.
what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Nice.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Love to hear it.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war.
Yeah.
Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not?
Yeah.
The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Well,
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
yeah. That's a good plan.
Indeed.
Props to Thancred.
But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
He sure is.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Makes sense.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Okay.
May the Tower of Babil stand as testament to
Babil?
the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like Babylon.
We have something to show you all.
Shows an image of Dick Butt.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but If not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Explain.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
Yeah.
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
That's kind of cool.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Go ahead.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh, Iron Man, the Garleans. Okay.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yes, please. This is going to be someone
think
we
we'll
know.
do.
Oh. I don't recognize him so far.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Yeah, dog.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
You're a thief. Do you have shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh, God.
We are not
Everything's
here to
fucked.
invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that.
Nope.
But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Maxima.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
I guess Maxima hasn't gone to the house yet.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? A damn fine woman, and I will not disappoint her. I will keep her children safe.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
couple of children and what? A sellsword?
A sellsword.
Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Chrane never disappoints moms. I try not to. Something weird happened to my foot. It hurts like hell, but I don't know why. It happened in the middle of that conversation. I don't know. Maybe it's like 3 toes hurt, but I think it might just be they might have just fallen asleep or some weird shit. I don't know. Gonna keep trying to push them towards the ground and see what happens. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return take precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Yes, I think you can. Absolutely. I did in 2 days. But I also play an ungodly amount whenever I sit down to play a video game, as you know, so take that for what you will. I'm just gonna go back and read something he said inside the house. Because I think I missed something. I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor. I heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well, so Asahi. It would seem so, though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus. So Fandango, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time. The information was gained from my friends does not end there. One night shortly after the fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glacies. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. Yep, okay. Yeah. New question. Can you kill Lilith on any of your characters? I have not tried. I do not know. Possibly. I do need to do that as well, though. So I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do that one. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. This guy is a dick. I know why he doesn't like us, but he steals from us and then expects us to follow his rules? The Rothgar from Bosnia are having a devil of a time adjusting to the chilly climes. The warming stones we lent them seem to have helped, though. Scorch, have you had any time to try the new yokai stuff? Shit's wild. Oh, okay. Oh, are you... And then so you're done with Endwalker? You finished the game? I don't want to... You did. Nice. I don't want to hear anything else than that. I want to know no more. But that's cool. So basically, yeah. That's cool you finished it in time for the sub to expire. That's good. Can't wait to talk about it when I'm done. Right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Chrane. Chrane. Where have I heard that before? Who knows? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run and not saunter run. Not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Not gonna lie, tempted to resub. Gonna do D4 first. At least the pass. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I've heard people love the ending of this expansion, so... But that's all I know. So, it's like... I wonder what the hell actually happens, where people are so over the top about the ending. And it's really funny that you're like... I'm tempted to resub, honestly. But yeah, as I said, I don't want to know more. We'll talk about it when I get there. And soon, we're also going to talk about a thing that I had spoiled for me. Because it's right behind this thing that I saw yesterday when I was running around here. But funnily enough, I never really looked up, so I didn't realize this was behind here. My camera's usually around this level. I don't really do much of this when I play. This entire expansion is great. Honestly, so far, I think it's been pretty good. Pretty damn good. The start was a bit too much of all the... Go this way, and then take a right, and then take a left, and then go down the stairs. And I'm like, you don't need to tell me this in a conversation. I'll find my way using a map. Like, what? It was a bit too much of that for my taste, but otherwise it's been a great expansion. I'm only at level 82, so I mean, I have a lot left. That's an image. This is it. The first stop, that is. No one's following you. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check your pursuers. For pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we carry on. Okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? So before I accept this new quest, I'm gonna show you one thing I was spoiled on. In the video they released for the expansion where they show off abilities. They showed these damn things in the background of the summoner abilities in the preview. Cars. So that's one thing. Like, it's such a small thing in reality, but... yeah, I was spoiled on Garlemald having cars. So... Vroom, yeah. That was... Yeah, and another thing I've been spoiled on is another location we go to, and that was also in the ability update video. And everyone was talking about it before the expansion came out, but I still don't want to say it because I haven't been there yet. And I will say it when we get there. But yeah, I was spoiled on the fact that there were cars because they were showing the summoner abilities on a road with like 3 cars destroyed in the background. Like, oh, they have cars? That means they're way more technologically advanced than I assumed they were. That's weird. So the fact that they have a radio doesn't really surprise me at all. But yeah, that's a small spoiler, but it was still something I was spoiled on. Why is there a mecha monkey over here? Is he like a hunt target? Level 90 boy? Yep. Minerva. Interesting. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the events we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. So I'm guessing we're going up here, which makes me real glad that I didn't go all the way up there. I think I came to the edge around here, and then the whole area was like, what? I saw the aetheryte crystal, and I said, hell no, and turned the other way. Glory to Garlemald. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Aha. Jotun. That's not good. That's the name of the frost giants in Norse mythology. That's super bad. Yeah, here's a train. Dead. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Oh? Did you strike them down? I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. I mean, we've never seen trains before either, right? This is the first time. Oh, that railway. Wait, no. What? If I follow the railway, I guess I'll eventually get there. Da-da-dum. What the hell? Oh, it's the... like, deeply tempered Garleans, I see. Haha. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. That doesn't mean that everyone is beyond it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. God, he's insufferable, dude. So is there a town here? Like, how the hell does this work? Maybe they're at the entrance? And this is underground, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it might be. Is it like a subway station almost? That's kind of neat. Oh. We're almost there. You have kept your word, your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Where are they? This is tertium. This is tertium. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest station. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Once you can gather an army and surround us behind us when we are on our way down. Theodora. Hi. Okay. Why are there people placed around like this? Seems kind of counterintuitive. Oh, this is kind of neat. The radio. Decimus? Queso? So this is just a bunch of people escaping, just like the ones we found in the cave. Or the house, I mean. If only they'd come here instead. Tertium is the third station along the rail network, which serves the imperial capital of Garlemald. Equipped with a dispatch yard with generators and other facilities, it was taken over and fortified by the remnants of the First Legion following the city's fall into ruination. So this is the First Legion. That's interesting. Well, opinions. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. Yeah. Subway or monorail station, I guess is another word for it, but it's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's clearly bitterly cold. But it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Such struggles. Imposing commander. Oh shit. Yeah, he does look imposing.
These are their chosen representatives.
We are.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Why are they hiding him like this?
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Okay.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Respectable beard.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears.
That's
so
not
long
our
as
problem.
man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
What do you mean return? We haven't
Conquest
been here, have
and
we?
Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
The benefit is to get
If
rid of
we
the
accept their
Telophoroi.
aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
Oh my god.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated.
This is the biggest pessimist I think I've ever
And we're
met.
not alone in that.
I understand
We
why he
only
thinks
want
this
to
way,
make a
but
difference,
Jesus Christ.
To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
It is because you
That we do not share
subject.
your heritage?
You subject people. You
That
don't.
our ideals and
Jesus.
virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Okay, then let's leave.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
No, your head is so far up your own ass you can taste your own, I don't know, nipples from the inside, so we should probably just leave. Of course you want to fight.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done.
I hate them
with
so
you.
much.
Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist.
Ugh.
However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Jesus Christ.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
So he knows.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. I don't know how much I believe that, but maybe my character does.
You are a curious one.
Dude, I'm best friends with your
Far cry from the
founder.
merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
What a frustrating scene. The 8th threat is not responding. Oh. Persona non grata. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others? Or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfino and Alize will pay the price. Yo, Queso. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. The Garleans built aetherites? These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Interesting. I don't know how much I believe them that the Garleans built this. I guess they've built the thing surrounding the aetherites, but so far as I can remember, all the aetherites outside in the world were left by the Allegans. I mean, it's all Asians at the end of the day, but still. It's you, Chrane Carmine. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in the dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return. until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Jesus. This radio is the same model as the one at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. So cold. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio, and then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Yeah. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? It was there, my eyes. I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. So those you met fare no better? Better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. What is this set, by the way? I've seen this before. It looks kind of cool. Allegiance coat. Oh, right. This is the job armor. Right. That's where I've seen it. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food to fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the events they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprits. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. No, of course not. We will not accept your charity. We will only accept the cold embrace of death. Our stubborn, headed dumbass. God damn it. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. This is a depiction of the devs and producers at Square Enix when they were releasing 1.0. Surely it will be different when it's out. Everything will be fine. Even though it's a steaming pile of shit right now, it's gonna be good. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man. Grim Fandango. Issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, they are also brain mushed. They're not coming. Your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring your ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Interesting. I honestly didn't expect him to fold. Well, I mean, Quintus is not going to fold, so it doesn't matter. No. So, did he agree to it? No, he did not. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Okay. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Because we agree? Like, yes, I understand where he comes from. It's just so frustrating. Because everything is just propaganda. Like, on both sides of this, it's been like, everyone inside Garlemald are pure devils. Like, I feel that's the way it's been portrayed early on in the game, less so now. But I feel like they are also just in the midst of everyone south of us have taken our territories and we need to, like, take everything back and then we need to control them. And if they don't listen to us, we'll make them our subjects, like they did in Yansha and Alamigo and all that stuff, because, you know, the people dared have their own opinions, and we are better than them, and we will teach these savages how to live properly. And, like, Jesus Christ, it's so frustrating to listen to. And it's like, they're so quick to be like, you're evil, you're monsters and you're beasts and all this stuff. But in reality, they have been attacking, subjugating, controlling other nations for a really long time. And they're like, we're spreading enlightenment through war. It's like, okay. It's such a political minefield, this whole thing. Yeah, I mean, Emmett Selk is basically Palpatine in Star Wars. Because Palpatine is like, I'm going to place my apprentice as the head of the Confederacy of Independent Star Systems, you know, the opposition with the droid army. He's going to be mastering, like, puppeteering everything going on there. He's also one of the richest men in the galaxy, which is a good reason for me to make him my apprentice. And meanwhile, I, Palpatine, am going to manipulate people to put me in power, in charge of the Republic. And then I'm going to puppeteer everything from this side. So I am in control of both sides, and eventually I will just make this shit break down from a Republic to become like an empire, and I will control everything on my own accords, and I'm just going to, you know, tear down the Republic courts, and I'm going to be in charge. And like, the difference here is that Emmett Selk took way longer, and he didn't really have an inside man on the opposition, really, in the same way. He tried to, they all tried to, with all the Asians teaching the beast tribes to summon and stuff like that, but like, imagine if Rauban was, for example, like a trusted ally of the Asians, you know? And he was in a high leadership position, then that would have been a very similar situation. Probably a smarter place to have everything put in. Probably would have gone faster and more effective. But still. It's, yeah, this whole scenario is just built on political, like, actual political bullshit that just infuriate the living hell out of me. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. It's all very well told, because it's really getting a reaction out of me. Oh, I'm under-leveled now. His park materials. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I might need to do a fate or two, just to, you know, catch up. That one's gonna fade soon. This is all very unfortunate. If I hadn't just spewed my bullshit for what felt like an eternity, then maybe I could have done that fate while talking. Just realized I could have mounted up this entire time. Maybe the exploration is enough to level me up, though. Hold on. Let's figure that one out. $26K. Maybe. Yeah, one more area, I think, and I'll be good. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. No longer behind. Magitech. I think this place is where they showed off the summoner abilities. In here somewhere. Because I vividly remember there being a wrecked car in the background. On a street, so I think it's in this town somewhere. Eiffel Tower has fallen. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zosgalvus, aka Emmett Selk, my buddy. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I'm surprised he lets us go in different directions, but they do have shock collars, so I guess there's that. Let's see, maybe we can get the other aether currents while we're here. The structure is reminiscent of a merchant's soul. Perhaps it was built for children to play a shopkeeper. Nothing inside is resembling Magitech or devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Is it playing the "We Fall" thing in the background? Or am I hearing shit? Let's see. I haven't gotten that one. 5, 3. Which one did I take? I took 5. Okay. I think we can get all ether currents right now, actually. We fall. Damn. This place is wrecked. Automated satellite? What the hell? Get up here? I need to, by the looks of it. Maybe if I start here. Maybe not. That's weird. Okay, how the hell do I get up here? Do I jump off this thing? Maybe? Can't get up here either. So how the hell do I get up on this bridge thing? The hell? How the hell am I supposed to get up here? Or do I go from the other side, maybe? Yeah, I can't jump this gap. I have to. Yeah, it's up there, so I have to go from the south. Okay. Never mind. Roads that we walk. Da 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 da. Overtuned specimen? Ew. should be down here. Dude, there's nothing left of Garlemald. The hell is that? Odin? What the hell is that? Oh, there's a bunch of them. What are you? Automated cavalry? Whoa, you look cool. Damn. Music still slaps, unsurprisingly. Let's see here. So it's like over here. Okay. Do you use maps to get ether currents, or do you just wander aimlessly for hours until you find all of them? Couldn't be me. You have a compass, I know, but it just gives you direction, though. It's not in here anymore, it's in collections now, right? Just gives you direction, right? Yeah, to the northeast. Okay, interesting. I think this is the street where they show the summoner abilities. That thing in the background. I think this might be it. Where I was like, they have cars? I could be around here, I guess. Yeah, this looks familiar. I think it was around here. Anyway. So you always use the compass. I always just look up the map. Let's get up on this damn bridge. Because there's a website called Heaven's Where that gives you the maps for each expansion and the areas, and they have categories to display daily hunts, sightseeing vistas, ether currents, and then treasure maps, solo party, and then also elite hunt marks. So you can just toggle between and like what you want displayed on where they spawn and all that stuff. It's a really good tool. Sure was easier coming from this side, though. There's no way I could have closed this gap. So it's only one more, right? Yeah. No quests yet, though. You know what? I'll try to get this one with the compass. 'Cause why not? If I can find the damn collections tab. 71 yalms southwest. Oh, there it is. Well, the compass works. There we go. That's all the currents. Now I only need 5 quests, none of which have begun to show up, so let's get back to it, explore the last part of the area, and then get back on the quests. So, Scorch, did you not see a single car here when you were... Because the way you phrased it earlier made it sound like you never saw a single car. Is that, like... Am I understanding that right? Or did you just... You didn't pay much mind? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Bum bum bum. So what class did you end up going for Season 3? Curse for inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confers that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. It was in this square that Emperor Solus inspected his troops before embarking upon his second campaign into the Far East. The Imperial legions were ultimately successful in their subjugation of the Kingdom of Dalmasca, and officials celebrated the grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into a different configuration, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Oh, up there. Map of Forum Solis. Solius. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Yep. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Oh, powered by? With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Yeah, we can figure that out fairly easily, right? Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first is a few foreign signiferi and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. There's a new song. Elfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood. Yeah, why is that his skill now? Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verify should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. Nothing so involved as in extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That will fun. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh no. You delve into the murky water, blah 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 blah. Chill to the bone. Oh. Chilled to the bone. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. It's freezing cold, right? Brr. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Let's get out of there. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Uncovering hidden treasures and adventure is bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Look at you! Look at you softening up. Call me in Ul'dan, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quinton's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he should be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. No good deed. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. I have 530 gear. Okay, so this 225 isn't really gonna change much. I don't know what the pewter weapons look like. Pewter weapon. Coffer. Let's see what we have here. Which one looks the best? Which one looks the worst? Oh, this is all the Shire gear from Heaven's Word. The shield is alright. The daggers look kinda neat. The sword is okay, but I think the knives are cooler. Okay, maybe the halberd's the way to go. The Astra one is kind of neat. Oh, hold on, here we go. Scholar stuff. That might be the one. Yeah. I think we'll go with the scholar stuff, because that's not in Idleshire, I think. I don't think that's there. The other ones are like just new versions of that old gear, but I think the Sage one is completely new. Let's do that. Sage. Weapon. Yeah. What is this weapon we have here? Let's see what they look like. They kind of look like what are they called? Orosite crystals, kind of. Almost like the vials they made at the end of Shadowbringers. Kind of like that. Neat. Okay. Back to Dork Knight. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing. Using a compact explosive, with luck we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Then we'd be true Iron Men. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still prove an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Oh. Empty. No, I'm not going to use anything on it. No information on how much fuel. Okay. You find it to be completely empty. God damn it. Of course it was. No way to determine. Okay. Blow the shit to pieces. It's empty. I guess I can explore the last area of the map now. It's very close to where we are. Well, that's unfortunate. It's broken. It's still half full, or half empty, depending on your perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Hey. Can we walk down the street, fill the map? There we go. Yay. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the War Machina in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely deserve one. I agree. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on our side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Okay. Oh!
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What the? You wanna explain to me what's going on, Thancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Probably for the best.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Yeah, but are the 10th even still not
Our comrades back
not
at the camp
brainwashed?
also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I mean, we can but hope, you know? Oh?
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Yep.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Whoa. Oh, I don't have to walk all the way. That's nice of them.
Ah, there you are.
There you are.
Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
You need to cut that crap, dude.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Really?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
This guy is a lost cause.
The time for action is upon us.
You're gonna fight now?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
I hope the soldiers do something about him, because... by God. That man needs to be replaced.
What did he mean by that?
He's gonna fight our people, dude.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Yeah, you better feel something about that. I hope you do.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Fat chance, dude.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Fat chance. Over my dead body.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
They don't care. What? Oh, the shock collars.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Yield for further details. In those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Why am I doing your job for you, you piece of shit? Honestly, I should just take the radio and get out of here. Leave them to their fate. Jesus. You again. Ask the Yield. He said that. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. What, is that a kill order or something? How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. It's a kill order. What do you want with me? Ask the Yield. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage. As the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. So you must act. You're the only ones that acts like a savage in this. It's so fucking ironic, and it's so frustrating. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. If you only knew what your old leader Gaius is doing right now. If you only knew. You deluded moron. You're as frustrated as me during this. It's infuriating listening to all this shit. It's like they're invading foreign nations and they're like, you're just a warmongering piece of shit. And it's like the entire game we've been like, yo, why the fuck are you building towers in our backyards? Why are you making prisoners of people living miles and miles away from you? Like, what the hell are you doing? You're spreading your damn enlightenment. Calm the fuck down. Have you done as instructed? The duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been giving additional orders, though whether we will require to follow them depends entirely on your contingents. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. What, you want me to feel sorry for you? Are you going to show me your old house? Try to make me feel some sort of sympathy? Because I'm kind of over it at this point. You had me give the kill order to your troops against my own people. I realize he's just following orders and he's showing hesitation. However, while usually it's like you just don't have to follow orders, like that's usually a bit hard to say to someone because usually they would have an entire nation's military crumble down upon them, or like not crumble down, but crash down upon them if they were to act against orders. However, there's like 7 people in that place with weapons. Like, what are they to do? If he stood next to me and were like, you know what? No. I have the button to trigger their necklaces, and I don't want to do this. Who the hell's going to stop him? 7 people? I'd cut them down in one swing. Like, what the... Why are we doing this? Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. His house... I'm running out of shits to give, my man.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio,
so you know about the
were
radio.
less fortunate.
Interesting. How did you figure that out?
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
This is why you don't believe in the saving people thing with the tempering?
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Interesting.
I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
No, just bonds.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No, they wouldn't.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Your nation is the reason your nation fell. Like, we're not a factor in this. It's not our fault it happened. We couldn't save you. Like,
It's no use.
it's just between you and yours.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Didn't he say he was going to keep him in separate places?
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule.
Mm-hmm.
Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
Could also just not talk to each other.
Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Some fucking psycho
Cold
talk.
and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
None.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Yep.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Yeah.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
Yeah.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Oh.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship.
This shit is about to
Once again, you will leave
crash
one
down
behind.
completely.
It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
If anything, it would make him
Huh?
try even harder.
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
He's a lost cause.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Finally.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Great.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
You are.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Back to camp. Oh, never mind. Oh, Thancred! Estinian! Ah! Yes! Oh my god. Oh, yes. This is so good.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Yes!
They report no casualties.
Get fucked.
Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Yep. Tough shit, boy.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus.
The 10th no longer exists?
To speak with him in person.
Maybe? I hope that's it.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared.
Fuck you.
With a second.
Fuck you. No. Oh god, okay.
Ambush!
They have all 7 of their soldiers here. Wait, are they?
More are coming, make ready!
Okay, there's more than 7. Screw all these people.
The loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald.
I hate that they're doing it to this great song.
The fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands
Dude.
from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return.
That's the information most likely, dude. Your countrymen are already dead. He's gonna die immediately.
Stop, both of you.
Okay, just give him the information. The 10th is dead. That has to be it.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
He flew up the ranks.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
That's what happens when your army's mostly made up of people from other nations.
Is why, unable to continue the fight on their own,
oh, boy.
They and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Of course you think so. God damn it.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
How would she know that?
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Interesting. I thought he would send them to their deaths.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Fuck off. They're so frustrating, dude.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Oh, they're disbanding the army? Is that, or the firsts? Or is he just saying they can go home for the day? I have no idea.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
You're literally the worst, dude.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Forced unto others. Questions be damned.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood. that I will not see tarnished.
Jesus Christ.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
You naive boy.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
We're gonna hear the gunshot. I mean, I knew what he was going to do. Yeah, as soon as he said that they're relieved, I knew what he was going to do. Thankfully, his aim is impeccable. Oh boy, what a moment in time that was. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, it's about that. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. About the same as him. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Yep. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being I will take what I can get. Alfino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh God. This has been so incredibly well written. I genuinely feel mad right now. I genuinely feel angry at what has transpired. Let the hate flow through you. God damn it. Just who I was looking for. Blah, 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 blah. This is all just to get me up in the air. I will read this stuff when I rewatch the VOD of this part. Don't need it now. No more quests here. Nothing over there. Okay. Now we have to run all the way back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I miscounted. 9, 10. I didn't realize these two were with them. So there were 10, not 7. My bad. Wait, I can move when in a... I did not know that I could move when I have a dialogue window open. I just learned this. I just learned this now. That's insane. This is how much I played the game until I learned that you can move in a conversation. 79 days, 21 hours, and 38 minutes until I learned you could move in a conversation. That's insane. This I agree with. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Guardians sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. Well, I mean, we don't want to kill them. That's the whole point. They engaged us of their own free will and deserve to die warriors' deaths. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand for now. Look. Where are they? The two who were so damn bloodthirsty. This guy and... It's not her, it's another lady somewhere around here. I mean, we could maybe put the two of them on trial, but leave the rest free. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. It must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. So yeah, he's just a garbage leader. He doesn't... like, as soon as the call was made to, like, fuel... the fucking Magitech armor instead of fueling the Aetherites, I'm surprised they didn't rebel against him. But also, I've never been part of an army, so... I don't know how, like... how influenced you become by your commanding officer and stuff like that. I could never be part of an army because I would not be able to not question shit. I say that not having been put in that situation. If I were, maybe it would be different. Who knows? We all cower and crumble at some point. But I mean, just looking at it from an outside perspective... Jesus Christ. Automated death machine. Surely the right side of a conflict has something called death machine fighting for them. Love how this single questline has turned you into a huge cynic. I have always been a huge cynic. This is just bringing it to the surface. Oh, you don't know yet? Oh, maybe you do. What are you doing here? Where are Julius and the others? Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. They know. Perhaps you would best see for yourself. 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. No Thancred? Is he downstairs? Woo! Chrane and Julius. They are gonna cry propaganda now that we say he did it to himself. And they're gonna be like, no, you murdered him. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Exactly, just like Varys is still alive, huh? Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legators be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, Jesus Christ. Just live for yourselves. How fucking hard can it be? Jesus. I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. Let them. At this point, I don't care anymore. Just leave them here if they don't want help. I'm beyond this now. I've moved past it. Jesus. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. There you go. Good. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. All it took was one trip here to convert him to Zodiark. Dude, at this point, bring him. Just... have him crack out of the moon or wherever the hell he's hiding and just come down here and scorch everything. I'm done. After what happened to his family, the first was all Julius had left. Now even that has been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Yeah, but how about he just, I don't know, considers the rest of you his family and not a goddamn number that's been assigned to them? I do hope the Ilsabad contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. That's a different tone from when we arrived here earlier. That's interesting. With the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? No matter what may betide, I have my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. To employ healing magics would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thine experiences at victory spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eosians do Magitech. At least the pain proves I'm not dead yet. Poppy? Our pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. They do love to talk about their pride. Last I checked, it was a deadly sin. I don't know, man. Look, everyone has to have some small amount of pride in their lives. Like, otherwise, what the hell are you doing? You have to be proud of some facet of your own life, but like, have pride as one of your pillars of society, that's kind of messed up, honestly. Since hearing about Lord Quintus, I confess I've many and more thoughts on the subject. Few can deny he was a man of principle, misguided though he may have been. Everything's going to be alright now. That's a kid. My arm, it's killing me. That bastard did all this stuff with kids here. He was like, no, damn the heat. Who cares about the kids? All we can do now is like destroy the invaders. Like, Jesus Christ. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. Why? Well, Estinian, I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. Oh, still talking about the dad. Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Tell me about yourself. I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. Again with the pride, honor bullshit. This is Tertium, third amongst the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among civilians and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages. If you dare to interfere in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. I feel like this is text I could have gotten before all this happened. Maybe that's why it sounds like they still have any power in this situation. Get out of my ears, will you? I'm exhausted, and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Okay, that's fair. Sabinianus? Okay. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Look, all I want is for you guys to fight for your own damn lives. That's all I'm asking from you. What the... Like... Just survive. Don't do this dumb shit you're doing down here. Our leader may be gone and the world may be falling to ruin, but my duty to my people never changed. Such is the life of a soldier. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. If only they knew about the Asians from within their own walls. Well, we got the Aetherites sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, quests. The children are our future. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, after a while the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures in Tempered sulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Thankard, you look dope. just need to say that. You look dope. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few spots that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll be back at our camp. I did take the Aetheryte, right? I did. Good. Regio Tomorum. Why did he call it enemy camp? Are they not Garleans? That is a rough texture to occupy 90% of my screen. Wait, you are Garlean. Then what do you mean with enemy camp? What do you mean? You mean our camp? What? Well, is that your house? Is your house in like ruins like everything else in here? I'm staying here to build a new house. This kid. This thing, are you talking about the quest or the kid? Both. Yeah, he's a little frustrating. Just like everything else in this zone. Aiding. Why do you care? Like we said before, I am not about to let a mother down. I will deliver her child to safety. No, maybe that is the right way to go. I was like, no, the other way is faster, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We're done, though. Sure, let's trust him. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. That's one. Tony Shrimp is here and he's not dressed for the weather. It's a cool mog though. Pretty cool. You know, this would have been where they would have placed it in a Realm Reborn. Behind the house and between the shit in the back, you know? The butt cheek of the house. Oh, that's it. Nice. That is a way faster and simpler quest than the one in the capital. Go. It's one ether quest down, 4 to go. About to be 2 down. Have they done MSQ related ones this expansion? I don't know if they have. I don't think so. Maybe they're all side quests this time around. Maelstrom Delegate. Fifth Aether Current always comes from MSQ? Interesting. I know that has been the case in the past, but I guess they are still doing it then. Oh yeah, I guess I am going back to the other areas. That's probably why I haven't gotten it yet. Because both Labyrinthos and Thevnair have areas that I'm not allowed in yet. So I guess that's where you get it. There we go. So 2 more side quests should pop up here somewhere then. Eventually. I know what one of these three are. But what the hell are the other two gonna be? That's what I'm looking forward to. Like, what the hell is in store for me in this expansion? Yes. That is the right answer. It's either yes or just this guy, you know? You never go wrong with either of those. That is a very sus emote, yeah. I have no idea what I'm supposed to use this on, but I only have 2, and there's 4 areas, so it's apparently not to be used on this thing that I just fought. Okay, so I actually have to, like, fight until he goes down, and then do this thing. Okay. So I'll leave you here. Bye. Thancred or someone else will be along. I'm guessing. No! Leave me alone, Frost Giants. I don't want none of your bullshit. Good. Since I have one of the chains left, and there's one place left to survey, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to use it on a Garlean there. Imperial, come out, come out. Yes, this is Thancred. There you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat more troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. Now the event is happening, there's a lot of people near Fates. Yup, it's like a wrecking ball of people just flying around. It's insane. I just went into the party finder thing and joined one for the area I was in. It went very quickly. I spent maybe 15-20 minutes and I already have 2 weapons. So it's not that bad. Ah, Chrane. I was informed of Quintus's situation. It must have come as a great shock to his men. I'm not gonna say it out loud because, you know, Twitch and YouTube are mean. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his situation, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him, perhaps by taking what was his. He hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? Didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Trapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or 2 without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. So you can't serve food without my help, even though you just said you could. Because now you're putting me to work. Again! And now the last 2 ether current, that's the word, ether current quests are available. Camp Broken Glass. Scorch, is this just your character standing here? I didn't know you were a Garlean. Guess you learn something new every day. I haven't really met any characters that look like mine, really. That's involved in like the main story in any significant way. Like the closest thing to my character's look is Godbert from the Manderville questline. But he's got like white hair and stuff like that. But I guess he's the closest. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That is my favorite sentence. Here we go. Oh, don't look at me, you thing. You big, bulbous thing in the sky, don't look at me. Please.
Is that all of them?
Start it.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Oh. Nice seeing those two talking. Yeah, walk past the man lane. He's not the greatest first impression, so just keep walking for a bit until he's in the rearview mirror.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't
Oh,
it?
God!
No. All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add.
No.
On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Oh my god.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
Just... what?
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
It's nice that they're all comfortable enough to do this.
Make me.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe.
I wonder whose voice actor that is.
And I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Him too, huh?
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It was poison.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Reminds me of one of my favorite moments from a great TV show.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
And without the destruction of your entire capital.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight,
don't show me this damn thing.
Seem to pass me by.
This damn thing looking down at us. I don't trust it. Oh, flower. I'm blue now. Baba dee da ba da. So this thing has been what, 3 colors now? Like the crystals we gathered in the Realm Reborn? The colors of the elements? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the damn tower's about to explode again. Yup! Oh god. Oh god. Thank Christ. Whew.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Uh-oh.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no. No. Subdue him. This was such a nice moment.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Dude, they're gonna be too close or something and they're gonna be turned into monsters. No.
Save me, brave hero!
Are you kidding me?
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
What are you doing here, shitface? Okay, that's kidnapping. That is a felony. You have just committed a crime, sir. Grim Fandango out here using portal technology.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What experiment?
I shall begin the preparations.
Where am I? Could you see him in camp before this?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Because that would have been incredible if he was placed in the town. Oh no, this bitch.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Excuse me? What was that? Oh god, what did you do to me?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
I do not remember him.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements.
He's the scientist guy.
Selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I see. This is such a pain in the ass. Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not.
What is to stop me from rampaging in this
I
body?
must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
I'm glad they're using Amon's voice now, because
He never deigned to respond.
the other one
but I
makes
took
me
his
angry.
silence as a resounding yes.
That is some xenomorph shit. What is that door?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Wait. Hold on, Varys is alive? Oh!
Exposition is in order.
Okay, before you even start Grim Fandango, I think I understand. Varys is alive, much in the same way that Xenos was alive after he ended everything in Stormblood in Alamigo. And now Varys is somehow either stuck in a new body, or he is dead and has been brought back somehow as a primal and is powering the towers. That's why they hear him whenever the shockwave goes out. Because it is actually Varys in some way. Either it's really him or it's a primal version of him that is tempering the people. So that's why they hear him whenever the shockwave goes out. I'm just curious to see what they actually did to
The
him.
Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship,
They're
no
worshipping
risk
Garlemald,
of
though.
summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Mm-hmm.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Yeah, but what did you do to him? How is he powering the towers?
As you have observed firsthand,
Yeah.
Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead.
Now for real,
Provinces
yes.
near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated.
What is this
And
room?
that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
That's not to speak of you missing Elidibus.
The people cried
Oh!
out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Uh-huh. So it is a primal.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varys himself.
Yeah.
And lo, the
Whoa.
Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
That looks dope.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
I love that Xenos is like eating chicken right now while all this is happening. He's just casually eating while this bullshit is going on the side.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Yeah.
An ingenious design.
Yeah.
Would you not agree, my lord?
That is a rigid piece of clothing.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
What is with you?
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Dude, I don't want to fight you. I have no idea what you're gonna do when you
I have been honing my craft.
reach your
as I
peak
set the
moment.
stage
I don't
for our
want to know.
reunion.
Whine?
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
I just do quests, dude.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought. are my gifts to you alone.
Jesus. Look, Sephiroth Menethil, I'm getting tired of your bullshit.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
I spent time making all this.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger.
There you go.
And it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
He's a pun master.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Yeah.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
Why are the candles
Whence rises
doing that?
one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Are you gonna have me fight someone? Something? Oh, did you just make us swap bodies?
Or together.
Wait, what? Wait, did he take mine? Oh no. Oh, fuck off. No, wait, no! No!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Xenos is streaming now. Away with you. That's great. Jesus Christ. Dude. He hijacked my body. What a piece of shit. This is gonna be terrible.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Yeah, we're quite far away though.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh, God.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome.
Yeah, why am I still standing here? Run!
Right on cue.
Oh.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, The odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
This is... wow. So I have to avoid the tempered. Yeah. We'll proceed. Okay. God damn it, game. Oh, there's a timer. Great. Wonderful. You will fight as an unknown Imperial. Okay. Let's go. Attacks. Damage up. Damage reduced. Okay, good. This damn song. Wait, do I have to fight this guy? No. Oh, yeah, I do. At least we get to do it to this dope song. I was stunned quite badly there.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Shut up!
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
I think so too, yeah. I was trying to.
About like a rodent.
It's strategy, man. I'm a ninja. Okay. So I'm not regenerating. That was helpful. Jesus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't come near me, dude. Get out of there. HP generation has stopped. Come on, dude. Turn around. Might be close enough. Yeah. Good. Okay, now I need to get into that alley, I guess? Or can I keep going? At least they gave me good music. I'll take the wins where I can. Maybe I can get this thing. No, I'm not gonna risk it. Try to get out of here. Oh, HP regeneration. I could have saved medkits then. I'm not allowed to exit that way? Okay, that's nice. Thank you, game. Is he gonna turn the other way, or...? Okay. You mean I can't go through all that? What do you mean? Wait. I can't go out this way either? Hold on, where am I supposed to exit? Further out here? The hell? Am I too close on the edge of this place? God damn it. Back in we go. I can't exit that way because that dude. The bass player is going off. Will he turn the other way, or... I wish I had something to lure them to the side, because otherwise I'm just gonna stand here waiting. But, I mean... Oh! I was about to say, it doesn't appear like he's going to move, but then he did. Medkit. Okay, are you going to move? Right now, I'm on the very edge here. Okay, you move the right direction, that's good. And so do you, apparently. Nice. This is dangerous. Okay, it worked. Please. Please work. Oh, shh. Okay, hold on. Do you have the key? You've not been turned, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. These bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. It's run on ceruleum. You might be able to find more in the wreckage. I know where there is ceruleum. In another machine. If that's what I need to get. Cannot be activated without fuel. God damn it. Is it seriously the one over here? Or can I get it from another one closer by? God damn it. It is that one. Shit. The game could have been nice to me. Let me take it then. But no. I guess I don't have infinite pockets. What's that? Small sack. Okay. Of what? Medical kit, of course. That's too many people. HP regen now ended. Oh god. That was risky. It's over here, right? No? Crap. Where the hell is it? I thought it was over here. Let me through. There we go. I remembered. Whew. I'm carrying it, so I'm not allowed to be targeted? This is evil, dude. This quest line, or this quest rather, is masterfully put together because I'm stressed out of my fucking mind. Oh no. Oh god. That was so close. Don't you dare turn around. Dude. Can you just look north, please? Don't do this to me. Look north! No, 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 no. Okay, 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 that might work. Okay. Whew. It's a goddamn game. Woo! Cannon. Do you realize how many times I've played Praetorium? Disembark the Magitech. Okay, I'm allowed to go through here now. Nice. They are quick. Hate that. Hate that for me. Let me through, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ugh. Why is he getting so close? I made friends. But apparently I can no longer regen health. Forgot about that. He just struck me once for good measure. That's so mean. No, goddamn. Dude, the timer is ticking. What the hell is happening, dog? How the hell am I supposed to survive this? I'm about to die right here. Please explode now. Oh god. What a way to go. Xenos, Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Ready? Oh! Are you kidding me? I was just jamming my keys on my keyboard because I learned you can do that. And then I hit M. Crawl? Are you serious? What the hell? I'm not gonna make that in 9 minutes. That's for sure. You have 9 minutes. You're good. Better make it count. Dude. This quest is insane. I'm loving this. I'm so stressed. Well, the stress is disappearing now because there's no way in hell I can make it there in 9 minutes, and I've already accepted that they're all dead. But this was such a good quest, dude. Smash cut to the camp in flames. Everyone dead. Oh, I was kidding. Please, no, don't show me this. Don't do this.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Famous last words.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Oh, boy.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Yeah, he's right over there, but not the right mind in the body.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
That's what I said.
Right when the first wave struck. We'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
First wave?
But where even to begin the search?
It kept
going.
going.
No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Thank you, Alphino. Oh. Uh-oh.
Ah. Speak of the devil.
The devil it is, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Oh, thank God she sees it.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence.
Oh God, thank goodness we have you,
I
Shola.
am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
No.
But...
No, call it off. Oh no.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Nope.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Is he just gonna nod?
Are you all right?
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Get away from them, you bastard! Woo! Grim Fandango.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Okay, so just trying to give me a heart attack. Thank you for that.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
I'm Grim Fandango.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such,
What a squad.
preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Which is why you're now just telling us your plan.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
He's gonna dab on all of Garlemald.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
This somehow leads to Bahamut. Zodiark? Is that what you're saying? Can he please speak in my body? That'd be dope. Oh.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Your plan is working, I'm sad to say. Whoa.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
I'm back. Whew. That was a moment in time. Wow. Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A
feel like I just
hearty
ran
meal
a
and long
marathon.
rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
Yeah.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we're out of the cutscene. Thank God. Whew. That was stressful. Link to the Excel you use? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I think it's on here, right? Appears I don't have anything past Heavensward in this document. That doesn't seem right. Unless you cut the text last time? I don't know. Let's see here. Stormblood. Everything through here. There. Okay. I'm doing Stormblood through Shadowbringers and putting it in this document. Let's see, that thing is supposed to be this color, I believe. Yeah. Just gonna do. Let's see. Because, like, I did give you a copy of Stormblood and Shadowbringers, right? Because that is not in this document for some reason. That's the color, okay. Trying to fix the color coding in this. That's why I'm just standing still. Maybe I can just fix the Endwalker colors and then send the link to you, and I can do the rest later. Yeah, I think that should be everything. Also, I have the stuff in a more logical order now. Instead of doing it by item level for dungeons and trials and stuff, it's all based on... Like, now it's divided by dungeons, trials, raids. It's not like... between this item level and then this item, like as it was before. So I just kind of reorganized everything and yeah, hopefully fixed it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna send you on Messenger. There you go. Okay. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppets. Though I pray you'll be the last. Oh. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandango and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Ether current. Are we about to finish this zone? Uh-oh. Are you well enough to make your report? I guess. This is not voice acted. Yep. This anima was summoned by the corpse of Emperor Varys. Does their depravity know no bounds? No, Xenos is glad to have his dad as a meat puppet for a primal. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ethers issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophorois machinations. Oh. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we have been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary forces will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandango and Xenos. That's not gonna happen. We will save the people of Garlemald, those over the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. It's time we ended this once and for all. Aye, there'll be no more casualties of the Telophoroi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandango made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zand used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. So the Ark, the eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. 'Tis the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Yeah, he was heartbroken after what happened to his dad. Absolutely. As you can see, he's acting out right now. He's besides himself at the loss of his father. At the hand of Gaius. Let's say that's what happened. Damn Garleans. Not you, the one spreading the information. Okay. Let's get these 2 quests done so that, you know, we'll get to flying soon. This is only hearsay, but I've been told Masters blah 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 blah. Yeah. Good. There we go. Where's the last one? Up there, okay. Where? Okay, there you are. Hello. I'm the champion of Eorzea, that's who I am. Why are you asking? Hear him out, will you? leaves. Bye. Both of these are basically the same distance from there, so let's ride. Maybe this is the worst of the two directions to take. Getting close. Get off of me, death machine. Please. Chrane, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Then we'll best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoes will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me, a good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. So these guys are not married yet? We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh! Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I've plenty to spare. As do we. Yeah, my squad! Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn to our diversory force. Then we sneak in onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, Wizela will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. Aye. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Insaludium. See you there. Woo. Hi. What up, Pippin? Hey, it's good to see you, Chrane. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind and keep your distance, your escape route clear. Our comrades from Lentis Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. I didn't expect to be walking around in here. I thought we'd just click and have a dungeon entrance, but I guess that's gonna happen right here. Because I don't think we're gonna be running alongside this. Probably just gonna be a dungeon entrance right here. Pippin! This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Tolofroy's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Tolofroy's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal Ascian or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh! My neck. It's a dungeon, right? Or is it a trial? It feels like it's a dungeon, based on just the amount of people hanging out. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Okay.
It would be a pleasure as always.
Victory will be ours.
Let's have this team, yeah. Okay. What's the music this time?
Now or never.
Okay. Art of a Snake, you want to do it as a giant glowing hammer? Well, I mean, you gotta make do. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. That's a very real sound. Okay. Look, captives, help me free them. Why is there red glow around me? It's not that. What the hell? Oh, it's because of this? Have I just never seen the effect around my character? It's wild. Okay, they're taking care of that. We're moving on. Yeah. Go to bed, man. Take care.
You cannot stop us!
Whoa. Barnabas. Oh, scientist. My beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. What are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there.
I will not hold back.
I thought I was gonna stand in it when I was minus charged. Never mind. That was my bad. I was like, there's a plus in there. I have a minus over my head. Am I supposed to, like, match them? Nope.
You now.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Stack's gone, thank you. I wanted to hit me with one of the charges again so I can read what they do. Doesn't say. Oh. So if we're minus, we need to stand close to... Like, we should... If you're matching the thing he's doing, you should stand close because you get knocked back. If you're another thing, then you get pulled in. Interesting. Imperial Boots of Maiming? Those look kind of clean, honestly. You're right, it is a magnet. God damn it. That's why. I didn't even consider that it was like a magnet. Jesus, I feel dumb.
you now.
Helldiver. Yeah, these two are shooting in sync. That's why it sounds so weird. So it's gonna be 3 stops by video game rules. Yep. 3, the video game rule. That makes more sense. Exit through my own door. Is my brain working today, or what is happening? Oh, this is kind of okay, this is terrifying. What in the Prometheus is going on in here? Nothing down that hallway. Nothing down that hallway.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back.
This music is kind of cool, though. Now that I'm actually listening to it. Imperial earring. Looks like a tiny sword. What is that thing? Huh. What? Ether of a living being? Isn't that the name of the doctor downstairs? Hold on. Yeah. That's the name of the doctor we fought downstairs. Or the doctor who was standing next to the monster downstairs. Will this help? Okay, yeah. So does the other one turn you huge? Or does it change? Oh, it changes you to a frog? Maybe? Why would I need to change to a frog? Guess I'm about to find out. Or maybe not. Never mind. We're playing a Bomberman right now. Heavy. Turn it to Toad. Oh. Can't we just cancel this? No, because it's a debuff. Okay. Never mind. That is sus indeed. Oh boy, Bomberman's back.
You underestimate me. Oh God.
Okay. Honestly, kind of cool. Don't hate those. A hidden chest over here. No. Nothing. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. Oh, it was just an elevator. That's the throne room. What? This is all that remains of the throne room? Wow. The Iron Womb. Oh boy. Well now. There he is.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
On we go. Yeah, I was afraid it was going to do that.
I will not hold back!
Last encounter before the boss. Like, he looks terrifying.
You underestimate me!
Let's go. Let's take this ugly thing down.
Iron worm.
Dude. Looks disgusting. Icon of icons. Anima. Okay. Oh no, are we gonna have to destroy these things? What's the deal? Oh, I see. How do you know which side does that? Oh, okay. Jesus, that almost killed me. A horrific roar tears at the fabric of reality. Whoa. Animus Dimension? Oh god. Wails of lamentation call forth chaotic energies. Wait, is this a DPS check? What's going on? Oh, it actively follows me. Okay. That's not good. Okay, good. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Let's hope it takes a while so these stacks can go away. Oh god, okay. Good. Good, good. This is a very cool dungeon boss. Can I ride this eye for a while and... There we go, okay.
Let's give them
Get
a
rid
show.
of my stacks. There we go. This is a very cool dungeon fight.
I will not hold back.
How do we know which side is going to do the thing? Oh, because this side doesn't have a thing there. Okay, I see. I see the pattern. Now I just need to figure out the orb thing at the start that nearly killed me. Like, do I just need to get away, or is there something else? Whoop. Hello. Da, 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 da.
I have you.
So it looks like they're running towards the other portal. Okay. LSA, stop running towards me.
Let's give them a show.
This is it. Woo! Glory be to Garlemald, no more. Ha Oh, enhanced unmanned. Melee mastery. What are these things? Reduces cast time of plunge by 5 seconds when executing unmanned on most targets. So if I taunt, it reduces the cooldown? Cast time. What? But the recast time. Okay, so it does reduce the cooldown. Okay. Jesus, that made me feel even dumber. Hard slash, siphon struck, and soul eater. Nice. Very nice. Oh. Cleavers. That's funny. The Gears of War. I think I got the robe as well, right? Yeah, this one. Now, I wish I had this when I got to Garlemald, because that's a dope winner's jacket. That one looks a bit weirder. Okay. That was a great dungeon. That was a great dungeon. What now?
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
I was like, which other two? And I'm realizing he's talking about the leaders of the Telophoroi. These fuckos. What are you doing? Oh! He has given up the samurai sword.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough! I agree with the Stinian. Whoa! Oh, boy. Oh. Are we in a silo of sorts?
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh god, is this about to happen? Okay. Okay, it's a very short distance to the moon, apparently.
Some manner of magical defense?
Whoa! Hello?
Kryl? But how?
What? Heidelin?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
So the moon is his shackles. He is in the moon.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark! Victory is mine!
He said hark out loud. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the 6 crystals are the word? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Too bad.
And I was so close.
Yet again, you fail, Fandango.
My lord,
can we strike him
a
down now?
slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Just a small change of plans.
Whatever it takes.
Oh boy, why do you want to summon Zodiark? I know you want to fight for the Aegis, but why do you want Zodiark to arrive?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls.
Oh boy.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course.
Yikes.
Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet.
So he was a meat
I,
puppet.
the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
I agree, he's crazy.
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
And there they go.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
I'm fairly certain she's an adult, but I see what you mean.
The last brand at
We're all your children.
is yet unbroken.
Mare Lamentorum?
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Well, that's good.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
You have people on the moon?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal.
Dude.
Zodiark must not be set free.
This game. You shall meet my friend on the moon. Like, what? So, Kryl, what's the last thing you remember?
Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
We gotta go. I'm the one Xenos wants. I will go alone.
You're going alone?
I am. I have to. Arthur Fist.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You absolutely do. You have from the very beginning, dude.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
So crazy. We'll meet you on the moon. Okay. Sure. Woo. This game is crazy. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryle and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kryle. Go forth and return, prithee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. Uh-huh. You too, huh? Imagine how many fantasy games can have a statement, we'll join you on the moon, and somehow have it still make sense. I can't think of any other ones besides this one. It's probably more... It probably happens more in sci-fi games, but I can't think of a single fantasy game where it happens. So I guess this one's kind of a hybrid, but still. If all the Tempered are being affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll have to find a way to save them. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. I can now fly in Garlemald, and I'm flying the heck out of here. Trust. Woo! This is Stormblood music, right? For the Empire? A trip to the moon! Like, this cannot be a big area, right? Right? Oh my god. Because, like, how many quest givers can you put on the moon? My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandango. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the zeal before Xenos and Fandango arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. I'm going to the moon. Okay. Here we go.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Whoa, okay, that's sick. You with me? Heidelin's champion? Is there one of these things still alive up here? Is that her friend? Yo! Yo! One of the ancient beings? Are you alive? How big is this place? Are you fucking kidding me? This place is huge! How? What the hell is there on the moon besides craters and sweepers, apparently, wherever the hell that is? It was in the trailer. I know it was in the trailer. This is the area that was spoiled for me years ago. When the expansion was announced, everyone was like, we're going to the moon! And I'm like, I don't want to know that. Like, what the... That's the zone I was talking about earlier that was spoiled for me a long time ago. I mean, everybody knew we were going to the moon, but I wish I didn't. That'd be dope to find out. No. Now, all the spoilers left is one boss fight, a character coming back, and a boss in a raid. Those are the things I know. I will shout them out when they happen, like as I have been. That's all I know. All the things left that I know. One of them is truly devastating, though, which is really sad. The other one might be devastating in a different way, but one of them really makes me annoyed that I saw that. Return. I must return. Why? Oh, it's an ancient spirit. It's not a living ancient? Can you guys stop doing your AoE thing and let me just fight you? Death. Home. I want. I need. Whoa. That was unexpected. Okay. You mustn't touch. Okay. In Cerulean halls, find me. In there? Honestly, I thought this was going to be the last place we went to in this expansion. So I am very surprised that we're here at level 83? Yeah. This is happening way earlier than I expected. So now I'm confused as to what's going to happen in the rest of this expansion. Can't believe I attuned to the moon. So, where's Mr. Manhattan? Is he hanging out around here? Or is he on Mars? Yeah, he was on Mars. Never mind. He's not here. It's Dr. Manhattan, isn't it? Not Mr. Okay, this place looks like it's designed for someone way taller than me. Probably an ancient. Where's the cheese I was promised? I mean, the moon might not be made out of cheese, but I deliver naught but cheese. Everything I say is cheese, to some degree. You'll have to make do. No steps echo through this looming spire, save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Really? Hello? Hello? Are you here? Run! Can't believe we're on the moon. What a thing to be able to say. Oh. Whoa, okay. The Watcher. What the hell is this? Is he trying to mend the thing? Because it looks like it's starting to crack. I see 5 tears. I'm guessing the last one is not happening yet. Look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 6th seal is still intact, as they showed in the thing. These swords are like when they did the Bahamut thing and Shinryu. Interesting. It all comes together. And you're right, he is wearing a white robe, which makes me think of Elidibus, but I am not expecting this to be Elidibus. That would be weird. Hello, Watcher. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. So it's not Elidibus, he loves to talk. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prison and the devices that hold him fast. Oh boy. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Okay, so that... he has been all this time, but they waited. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. Strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Oh. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Interesting. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will then resort to expelling them if all else fails. Keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Interesting. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Interesting. Okay. A trip to the moon! Okay. Sea of Sorrow. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I need to close my damn window. It's cold as hell. I need to just stand up for a sec. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do one of these. Put it right here. Right there. I'm also gonna update the title to the correct level of the MSQ. There we go. I'll be right back. Just going to the bathroom. Hold on. Gonna do this. Stuff in my fridge. Fall over. Hold on. Away. There we go. My last soda in this fridge. Mine. Let's see here. There we go. Hi, I'm back. Windows closed. Got some homemade bread out of the freezer. Because I need something. Do that. Do some of this. Take some barbecue sauce. Right on there. Very nice, very neat. One more. There we go. Now the question is, can I do this from here? I can. Woo. Yeah, let's ignore the absolute terror that is coming out of the moon. Can I jump down from here? I can. Brr. Where? When? How long? Bye. It started off great. Got barbecue sauce on my shirt immediately. Was it truly so long ago? Ah. Looks like I'm not leaving this part. But it also looks like the entirety of the moon is just that base and that base. And then just these shattered parts in between. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? September. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time, long lost remains around the drowning brand. What? I've seen people riding this thing. What the hell are you? I've never really thought about it, but what the hell is this thing? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Why is there a moon dog? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Why not? That's not good enough. That is not good enough. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. So this mount is an MSQ thing? Interesting. That means you probably get the mount through the MSQ as well then. What are you? Why are you? Really? A way to go between the different cracks of the moon. This is cool. This looks really cool, actually. What the hell is this stuff? Another dude over here. Temperamental spirits. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? All these things do is AoE attacks and I can't fight them. That'd be a different story if I was a caster, but I'm not. I am only a struggler. Tell me your secrets. What are you? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash, or as he just did. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Wow. Wow. Sucks to suck, dude. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. So that's 2 out of 5, huh? Yo, what up, dog? The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. What are you? Moose Princess. I cannot believe a dog is giving me a guided tour of the moon. How is that a sentence I can say? What the hell? It's a very good dog. Like, yes, it's the very goodest of boys, but like... How? What the hell? Luna Tenders? Oh, I see. He did the cactus pose thing. I see. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. What up? Ooh, music change. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. I love the use of perspective here, because he's way ahead, like in front of me. But because I'm closer to the camera, it looks like we're the exact same height. I kind of love that. Very nice. Very good framing. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Oh. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. Why are they surrounding me? To forge our world anew. Uh-oh. AoE! AoE! To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Well, this doesn't look very good, does it? It's giving me a lot of good screenshots, though. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Is this Hythlodaeus again coming in clutch, or is this someone else? This is Hythlodaeus, isn't it? Ah, that unmistakable color, the Zol of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. What? You seem surprised. Why might that be? Is that why he saved me in 5.3? Because he decided I should have something? My life? My soul? I don't know. We meet again, Hythlodaeus. You're the receptionist. It's Hythlodaeus, dude. I even remembered the name. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Right, I was hanging out with a simulacrum, I guess you could call it, of you, not the actual soul. Emet created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot's. How very like him. Ha ha ha. Oh oh. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. That's a bummer, dude. We remember in vivid details the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection. Hydalin's intervention and Zodiark's and the stars' final fates. And then we drifted in a waking dream. Our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmet Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Thank you, Hythlodaeus. Oh no, they're here. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandango, that color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Thanks, Hythlodaeus. Protect the final brand. I will. Right, he had repaired one before I got here. So it was only 4 left. Fare you well, my new old friend. I appreciate you, Hythlodaeus. I don't know why I feel so attached to you, but I really do. Damn dog. The martyr. Woo. The dog growls, agitated. You must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. That's perfect. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Oh my god. The goodest of boys. I cannot believe this is real. This is real. You discover a new location. That's nice of them, letting me discover the map like this. Oh boy. Fly on the back of dog. This guy. Puppy Brigade. Oh no. He's gonna do it. Oh god. Why is he so strong? Fandango.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh boy. Is this actually gonna happen? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. Does this mean the real one is gonna come out? What's gonna happen? Oh god. Can I just cut you down now?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Huh.
A creature of pure instinct.
Oh, are you gonna be the host?
Wanting for guidance.
Are you gonna be the new heart? Am I finally getting rid of you?
But powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Is this why Xenos has kept you alive? Oh. Here I am waiting for the text to advance.
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Yeah, what, you want to fight now? We're only level 83.
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
Uh-huh.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I could kill you now, yeah, sure. Why not? The dog.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Uh-huh. You think I'm gonna let you walk out of here?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Don't take this from him. He's gonna get mad. Xenos will get real mad.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me?
Mm-hmm.
I meant it.
I never doubted you. Yep. There it is. Yep. He's taking it, Xenos. He's taking it from you. Well. Shit's about to go down, Xenos. Oh, God. Well, at least Fandango's gone, but this damn thing is gonna come out. Oh my god, look at that. I look dope. The ultimate dark. Zodiac. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are... That's a great laugh.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world, for the children.
Wrong! Lies and delusions!
So he's... okay.
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Uh-huh. His laugh is great. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Oh god, he just consumed all the souls, didn't he? All of them are dead. I will remember them. I will. Who?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Whoa.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
You look so different.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Mm-hmm. What, is Elidibus here? Wait. Elidibus isn't Hades. You're Hades. I don't know Elidibus' real name. You, Emmet, you're Hades. Oh! Yo. Whoa!
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
What the hell? Okay.
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Warriors of Light! Sound off! Woo! Now here's the great question of all time, though. Can I do this in duty support, or do I have to find people? Regular duty. Oh! God, I have to look for people. Yep, it's not in here. Oh boy. You want to join? This is sure been a few months. That's great to hear. That makes me feel reassured. Let's see. You're going dancer, yeah? Maybe I can Dark Knight this and just off tank. We'll find out. Oh boy. So, when Asahi showed up, never in my wildest imaginations could I have guessed that this is where he would end up. Never. By the way, this is not the boss I was spoiled on. I did not know this. The one I know about, I'm just confused. Like, we'll talk about it when we get there. So I have everything up to that point. That's good. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandango, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandango has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. It's just too bad, Zodiark, that you're going to come back like this and then die right away. You have legs? You have tentacle legs. What the hell? I did not expect him to have tentacles. I thought he would have legs. Possessed by some cheap Ascian. I mean, he truly is the cheapest of Ascians, though. Like, for real. Grim Fandango, most annoying Ascian and most non-dedicated Ascian. Like, he truly did not do his work. What a rogue agent. It's a little funny though. Like, here I've been sitting, like, can I please kill Fandango now? Is this when I take him out? Meanwhile, you're sitting there like, he doesn't even know. I hit the shit out of the mic stand. Yeah, I'm doubting that 9 minutes for sure. Like, I really don't want to stop here for the night. I really don't want to stop here for the night. But I mean, if this queue takes too long, then I don't have much choice, you know? It's nice that he has some blue spiky anime hair up top. That's a nice detail. Bit surprised, but well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that he wears a mask. All the Asians do. I just figured he'd have a face. See here. Well, the 9-minute thing was a fucking lie. Come on, Q. Like, how long is he gonna be able to sit in front of me before we do anything about this? Oh, what the hell is this? Did you not fully form? Is that an extra head? 2 extra heads? Or are those supposed to be arms? What the hell are those things? He's got time. I guess he has been waiting a long time. Oh, those are probably arms coming out of there, because that must be an arm. So he's supposed to have 6 arms. And something down here, whatever that is. Probably the connecting torso bit, yeah. I think I'm going to go to Charlian and just do my hunt while we wait. Because I don't know if I necessarily need to just stand here all this time just waiting for nothing to happen. Ba-da-ba. Okay. Are there any ether currents on the moon? There are. Okay. Oh, it's up here. Never mind. But maybe we can explore the map. Maybe not. Let's get out of here. You have discovered a new location. Should be around here. There it is. How the hell do I get up there? There's a crossing. Okay. Will I be able to get over here anyway? I'm not sure. Let's see a reliable crossing maybe here? No. No. Then how the hell? force a thing. But does that help me? I don't think it does. No. Maybe that leads out over here, maybe? Like, the caves need to go somewhere. Yes! It is time. Woo! Yes! We're back in it! Woo! Eternal darkness, Zodiac. We've finally arrived at this moment.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Oh boy. Both tanks first time. Oh boy.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
I guess I'm tanking. He's not activating stance, so I'll go.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh!
That's a behemoth. Oh god, okay. I truly have no idea what I'm doing. So far so good. We're down, oh my god, we're down 20%. That's something. Oh, now he activated stats. Okay, well, you know, if you want it, you can have it. I'll deactivate. Oh, keeps going.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
So it's still just you talking then, Amon. Or Grim Fandango, as I've been calling you for a while now. Oh. Oh, look at that! Oh, he does have a face!
At last, I am become Zoya.
I hate that he has tentacles. Why can't he just have legs, dude? He said the line. Oh, God. Wait, why are people standing in the AoE purposefully? What the hell? Okay, we're supposed to. Oh, interesting. So the arrows showed which way the platform was going to rotate.
My life's work.
And with that information, you know where to stand. Good to know. Oh God, what is that mark? What are those marks?
For this day.
Oh, tank died. I'm taunting. I don't know why he died, but... Oh God, hello. He's rotating again. Well, with that logic, I guess I'll stand here. No, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Whoa, okay. Stars? I feel like I should just trust this Jack Garland guy because he has evaded every mechanic so far. Ah! Yup.
Will you live to see the end?
Sticks. I probably don't want to stand in this when I have no health, you know. Why? Okay. Oh, goodness. Why is he targeting one of the DPSs, dude?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Right, okay.
Will you live to
Why
see the end?
is he targeting? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Looks like he's smashing his forehead in the in the thing. Yeah, it has to be this, right? Wait, hold on. Here? No.
All in existence,
No, we're...
to my will.
We are fine. Okay. I keep misunderstanding how the rotation works.
Will you live live to see the end?
I'm just following Jack Garland because he knows what he's doing. Okay, so mid first. To the middle. Oh, he's standing right on top of us with a tank mechanic. We are doing it.
Will you live to see the end?
I think I clicked the wrong ability, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I thought I clicked Living Dead by accident, but luckily that wasn't the case. Oh god, kill him! No! Oh god. Devastating. Jack Garland got hit by a mechanic, no! We got him!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I have no limits, bitch. Whoa. Whoa. Yo. Here you go, jelly cakes. Take the commendation. Can't believe I fell off, he says. Really? He had a weird thing with his controls, but I don't know. I couldn't help him. Well, here we are, Zodiark. Can't believe this is real. Oh my god, here he comes. So are you gonna absorb him like you said? Or what's the plan, Xenos? Oh, you big bastard. Well done, my preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Xenos is gonna stop this somehow. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Xenos is gonna stop me.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
It's my favorite hobby.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Uh-huh. All according to plan, huh? I lost, so I win! What? What are you doing?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Why?
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Can't believe Zodiac smiled at me. What are you doing, my dude?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Bye-bye.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wait.
Yeah. Damn Asians.
But not this time.
Really? Whoa, Amon.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone.
Recognize that hat anywhere.
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Whoa.
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
I'm sure.
The all-consuming contempt.
Whoa.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande.
Zande. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I was at Zand. Zande.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Oh. Goodbye, Fandango. I never learned your Greek name. Whoa. Okay, that legitimately scared me.
At last.
Death, deep breaths, slow ones. Whoa. Hi, Watcher. That was terrifying. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Yes. She spoke scarily. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Okay, what the hell was that? Of course you dove into that crap. Are you mutated? What the hell is that on your back? Oh god. Why can you not just piss off, Xenos? I look so done with him. You have horns? What the hell's going on?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Yo, his voice. And it's gone.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
I don't care about you, Xenos. Get out of my way.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Your mere existence makes me mad. But I'm still...
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave.
Oh.
Pure, unadulterated despair.
Oh no. I will not fight for your amusement. Piece of shit.
We shall see.
The way his smile just disappeared slowly. That's kind of cool. A fold function. Just gonna walk straight past me? Imagine being a Lalafell during this. Ooh. Tension. Well, Grim Fandango's gone. Finally. Rejoice. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need to follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Gonna give this quest reward. My ninja. Rise up through the night. That was a wild quest. 84. Yo. New line of weapons and gear. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. So, we saw the earth change and heard someone laugh. I mean, that... Yeah. I feel like we know who that is, right? Enshroud? What the hell's Enshroud? Is it his ability? Enshroud. Offers your flesh as a vessel for your avatar, gaining maximum stacks of Lemur Shroud. Oh, is this the... It's the quest reward for the level 80 quest, I'm assuming. I haven't done that, even though I'm level 90. So that's probably why I didn't recognize the skill. That makes sense. Hi, everyone. Oh, are these the new items I'm getting from the stash? Reaper demo through this. He's like the Reaper demo. Yeah. They actually said that. He was the representation of the Reaper in the new expansion, which is why I knew he was going to come back. So I was only in Stormblood when they said that. That's kind of clean. The purple. No. I don't like all the sci-fi spears. I don't know, it doesn't look right. Honestly, that's kind of cool. Very different, but kind of cool. I think I have one of these. These are like the item level 400 weapons, right? From the Poetics vendor in Stormblood, I think. Maybe. Yeah, the chainsaw sides are kind of cool. But I always like go for a very just dark metal and like hand wraps type of style for my Reaper, so mechanical sides don't really fit that well for me, even though I do think they're cool. So, is there a sage one here? How different is it? Yeah. It's very nice. I don't think I'm gonna take these. I'm probably gonna use the item box on the gunblade because it's a cool recolor. Okay. Hello, everyone. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? It's an ancient Orionje. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? You don't know? I fought and defeated God, basically. slay and dethrone God. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kyle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Can they understand him? Guess we'll find out if he ever speaks. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. So they do not understand him. I did not remember if they did or not. Now we know. Then Zodiac is no more. Yeah, but I think we have more problems. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Well, you're right. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a while, I will share with you all I can. Oh, they do understand him. Then why the hell was I interjecting? Okay, whatever. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you'd review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Chrane, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Okay. Time to read. I will rest in my chair for all time, for my work is done. Oh, you are here. Okay. Are you flying around? Or are you running? Looks like you're flying. Maybe? No. I mean, you're saying you hate how sliced up the map is, then that makes me assume you're running. Picking up few last currents, I see. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandango would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Irianje. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. What am I to read? Oh, there it is. Dimly glowing crystal. Interact. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. No abnormalities detected. Repeating. These appear to be recordings of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Not an enthralling read. Not thrilling either. Wait, as you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each reowning, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites. Those are tiny rabbits I've seen pictures of. Are those Loporites? Though it's not clear who or what they are, I think I know what they are. I think I remember hearing about them. I think they're a beast tribe. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Okay. We, he said. Did you learn anything of import? I guess, yeah. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her became rather infrequent since the seventh umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. So did I! Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thought he meant the facility too. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
No. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. Whoa. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt, our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck up a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Oh. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. Oh. Whoa. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Didn't they mention this when we were in Thavnair, in Rodsadhan? Didn't she mention this? Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was absorbed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Well, and here we are now. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. What have I done? Yeah. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for powers, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Jesus. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them.
Yep.
How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Okay, but what about what I just saw? On the Earth.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Good to know. So no pressure, but it all hangs on our success. Oh God. It is ready. What is? This way, if you would be so kind. What is happening? Oh, okay. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. What? We need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Oh God. Couldn't even see the quest. I was looking around like this, and then I was like, huh? Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not easily traversed. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. His name's Argos. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argus as the god. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but... You need but recall the path you walked with August before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service of Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Woo! Ah! Ah! Let's do this. Get my weapon. Wait. Yeah, that's the right one. I was like, wait a second, that looks different. The icon. No, it was right. I cannot believe the timing you had with the dog flying past. That was crazy. Nowhere to be found. Wow. Oh. Nice. I mean, yeah, I would assume since you flew past. Otherwise, I would have some questions. I still have to find my first one. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slips. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophoss Grot. What? You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Ah! No, I was behind you. This place doth call to mind Pla Any, home of the Numo. The guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering more, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. He's a dog. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongi, I guess, draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for August to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongi along? Really now? Or is it Spongoi? I don't think so. Oh! Doggy! Hello. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Guess that's how I get a mount, huh? Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Maybe he remembers me? The old me? As for your companions... Oh, wow! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. The Chasam. Can I get to that other platform if I go through here? No, there's nowhere to go, so... How the hell do I get up here? Damn it! Oh, through here. Then around. I see. Roads that we walk. Da, 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 da. A bit annoying? Yeah. I think it's very annoying the way it's built to this place, but I mean... I don't know. I guess it's not supposed to be easy. You trying to blend in here? What are you what are you doing? You named your chocobo Jeff? That's great. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argus's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. So this is gonna be the Loporits, right? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Tancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah. Ah, onward! Whoa. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnant of Zodiac most like. Oh, this is just a cutscene? Interesting. Just a little further. Oh. Are we about to open another crystal tower? What are we doing here? This structure is enormous, though it's hardly surprising given the size of the average Armorotin. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Yeah. Best ways burrow. Burrow definitely makes me think it's the Loporits or whatever the hell they're called. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather the replica we visited in the first. So, Thancred, give me your expert's analysis. Aetherites. Why this stressful music?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Is it one of these things? Yup, it's one of these things. Oh, wow. They are tiny, dude. We have been tasked with a responsibility. Should Zodiac be defeated, we are to spring into action. We are the last line of defense should the worst come to pass. We are not what you expected. Oh, that's the leader. I look the same. Oh, maybe not.
Look lively, everyone.
They sound exactly like I expected them.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
He's no more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. our guests arrive.
We're actually
Expect your
already here.
workstation to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They are adorable. They're so well trained.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Perhaps.
Wow. Given the present crisis, Hydaelyn doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passengers. Indeed, would require a hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound serenity. I have no idea what that is, but I assume he means they're cute. I find Uriange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Did the quest say a hairy situation? Oh yeah, it's up here. A hairy situation. Goddamn. They must be the Loporites. Is it Loporites or Loporites? Mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. That we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about. You like their puns and quest names? Yeah. They sure do. I hope they say the species name so I know what to call them. The Loporites all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? That's a fancy aetherite they have here. Jesus, that's a lot of crystals up the top. Ooh. So, am I right in assuming that they're from a different Final Fantasy and this is an old song, like a classic? Loporites. Nope, 14. Weird. Seemed like a song that would be from an older game. But it says they're from 14. Final Fantasy Loporites. But they have to be something, right? Final Fantasy XII has bunny moogles? Oh, they're Hummingways from 4. Yeah, they're Hummingways. Most of them can only speak by humming, but select few, such as Namingway, can speak in the human language. Okay, So, Hummingway are from Final Fantasy IV, and they also live on the moon. So, it's Final Fantasy IV music, most likely. He hummed! I just realized it. Hum, hum, hum. They're Hummingways. I see. Leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singingway's the name. Singingway. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aethirs, and that's a promise. So... yeah, I think we figured out what they are. Weaving way. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... perhaps I better ask. I actually like leveling alts. Maybe I'm weird. I just think it's really fun. I just do the class quest and hunting log to level, like, what, 25? That's all I do. You don't need anything else as long as you have the earring thing. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Like, this thing is your best friend when you're leveling a new character. It's so damn overpowered until you get to, like, level 25. And then you have to start doing other things. But I just do this and the class quests, and that's it. What? How in the... No. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Hum, hum, hum. Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. No, you're not. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? You're not the leader, right? Are you? No. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? What? This isn't a nursery after all. Perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? Oh, you think because the the people from Amarot are so big? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. By goodness me, we shouldn't be stanging about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Okay. Nothing way. We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? What? Are you friends with Xenos? What the hell is that question? and expected to meet a people person here. You're speaking to me, but of course I'll answer any questions you have. Who are you? I'm the manager of and operator of the current control sphere. It regulates every single facility here in Bestways Borough. If anything were to happen to it, the whole place would stop working in no time. It's very important, and so it's my job. What is this place? Bestway Borough is where we Loporits live and work in honor of Hydaelyn. We're all doing our best to make the moon a suitable ship to transport everyone. The entire moon is a ship. You'll be able to ride someday soon, don't you worry. There we go. Mare Lamentorium. Lamentorum. Huh. Mapping way. This has to be voice acted, right?
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Jesus.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Same.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yeah.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
You still think we're kids?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Is it because we're shorter than the ancients? Is that why you think we're kids?
Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Yeah.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Why, though?
Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon
In case
will
the metaphor is
serve
lost
as
on
the
you.
vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Is this what they're preparing for in Old Charlian? Did they know about this? Did they find out about the the lifeboat that is the moon, and they're building Abyssos or whatever it's called? No, Abyssos is the raid thing that people are talking about. It's Labyrinthos. Did they build Labyrinthos to more easily just transfer everything to the moon when the lifeboat shows up? Is that what they learned? That eventually Zodiark would be defeated and they would have to leave the planet? Is that what they found out?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
The moon
Easier
just
said
drifts
than done,
away.
Admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a
Yeah.
whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
And what's that in normal time?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
This is happening.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Yeah, that was her name.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
The planet where Midgard roamers
We
from.
identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some
few
time
promising
ago, but we
candidates.
cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Uh-huh.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Resettlement?
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Yeah.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
So that's what the Charlins are doing. They're already sending resources here. I thought they were just bunkering up for when they were moving on to this thing. They've been sending shit here all this time.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Charlian.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Who are you to speak? Look
Well,
at you.
Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No one is.
Confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Charlian.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yes. What the hell?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
And but me no buts. That's a sentence.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
The Charlians?
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Poor Building Way. He has to remake the entire domicile area. All of it. Who knows how much he's already done? Purple carrot juice. A hearty and heartful beverage prepared from the purple carrots and pixie apples. Right then. Now that you're here, we need to teach you all, teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we can be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall, here at Bestway Burrows. We have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet at the carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. The carrotorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. When would be a good time to break here? Like, is this an alright stopping place? Or is it like, 2 more quests and it's a fairly good place to stop? So I have no idea. And I would gladly take some feedback on that. Hopper's Hold. Well, I mean, I guess I'm stopping here then. I feel like that's... yeah. It's probably fine. And I'll be back on it tomorrow. I hope that doesn't count as a spoiler, but there's just a bunch of filler here for a while. Yeah. Yeah. I assume there would be just a bunch of running around and doing small things for just a while. So I guess that makes this a good place to stop then. Then I will be back tomorrow with more of the MSQ. So yeah. That's it. That's all. Thank you for watching. It's been fun. This was a long one, 8.5 hours. We made some good progress though. We killed Zodiark. Crazy. Well, on that note, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Goodbye.